Hello, hello. Sorry for the late start. I tried to start. And things been coming up in the morning. I woke up early this time too. Alexa, play Despacito. Why are we playing Despacito? Hope everybody's doing well. It's time for some Endfield today. We got Endgame coming up. Next week you're donating blood again. Oh, it's been a while since I've donated blood. Good to do if you can. Helps a lot of people out. Let me get things pulled up here. So today we're doing we got some Endfield going on because we got Umbral Monument coming up. It's gonna be a good time. I did one of the current bosses. I did roll Dawn, and I was able to get it trimmed. I still have to do the other two bosses. You're also an organ donor on ID. I am also an organ donor. Twitch be lying to you. I'm almost at the friends list cap. Almost. I might have to start cleaning things out, but we'll worry about that another time. Let's see, we got the acquisition center. Pick these up. Pick up credits, because I'm starting to get broke. Hopefully you don't get a newbie nurse that puts it in and out again a few times. That happened to one of my friends when she was donating blood. Yeah, they got her like 6 or 7 times along her arm. Right, let me see, what do I got to do here? So let's take care of the usual stuff. Let's take care of outposts, stock distribution, give some gifts to Gilberta. Oh, also I have Gilberta now. I pulled her off stream, but I did post it in the Discord. Took me to 120, and the only 6-star I got was a Levitain dupe. And just yesterday I decided to throw some pulls for Li Fang's signature to see if I would get his signature or Valiant or Clannable. I ended up getting Clannable. So between that and P1 Levitain, I'm probably building the Levitain team next. But I'm just finishing up some skills on my Aviwena team before I move on. Okay, let's see. Is Gilberta working? She is working. I need a clue number 3 still, but we still have some time, so I'm not too worried about it. That is true, yeah. Just an option available for people. In the end, you decide what you want to happen to yourself. The best swordsman, I mean bowman in HSR. What's that assist thing that popped up? This? This is like when people help you out. You can use it to help out the different sections that they decide to help you with. I think I'll be able to get You have to manually use that? Yes. Yes, you do.
I just love collecting lipsticks of all sorts of...
Why though? Oh, it's just you have to manually activate them. I guess so you can decide what you use it on, because maybe you get some assist and you want to swap out what it's used for. I would need your UID, yes.
I just love collecting... Is this for me? Is this for
Alright,
me?
she's 100. That's good, that's good. That's what I wanted to see. Thank you, Yotsuki. And thank you for the hydrates. Alright, takes care of Valley 4. What about elastic goods? Anything good for elastic goods? Ooh, fillets. Fillets look promising. 500%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take it. You're covering for Trey. I'm sure Trey will appreciate it. It looks like I'm actually producing more batteries than I need. Because this number has been going up, but not by a lot. It's like maybe 100 a day. This is okay, but I don't think it's gonna sell. Yeah, no. I'm gonna hold on to my stock. Trey said, I'm here. Thank you for the stream, Streak Elf. Appreciate it. Got 5 streams. You're always above needed batteries, then I would drop some battery production and make something else. I intentionally lowered my I'm running it at 1.5 efficiency. So I have one running at full power and then another one running at half power. Or half production. And I do that so that way I can have it automatically making me Sharonite components. So I have this stock just sitting here. And this just continues to go up. Like, I want to say like 1,000 or so a day. It makes at least one a minute. So, yeah, around 1,500 a day. And I don't have to touch it. Just works. When does maintenance end? Does it start? I see you're both in the loop. And for Nikkei. So I just burned down the training camp in Levantine. What are you doing? Apparently they get damaged all the time. What did that eat today? Just some rice. Some rice and some protein. I'm trying to think of like what order I want to do things. Let's take care of the stock redistribution before I forget, because I will forget. Also lets me send my assists to other people. We're not doing Wuling today, so we're good there. Give some assists. Alright. So we did stock distribution. We gave gifts to Gilberta. We need skill mats. We need to do depot nodes. We need to do mats gathering. Let's take care of stamina first. Skill mats.
Endfield crisis team, ready for action.
Cookie Shredding Genshin, you hope Chlorend isn't coming soon.
Leave that side to me.
Reruns next patch.
You can't escape gravity!
I shall sweep the rest. I shall from the storms, it came.
I don't know how I feel about this stage being a farm stage because it's so focused on like building up stagger.
Commence Sail 7, annihilation! Incoming! Bad news! Here's our chance!
I'm gonna need to farm this a bit more, but I need to see how much I actually need to farm it. I think the best way to try to get through the stage is taking advantage of Arknights skill spamming.
Commence Sail 7, annihilation!
From the storms, it came.
How useless would a build review for Genshin be? From me, not the best idea. Those shield guys need to die. They're tanky. Yeah, those enemies need to be staggered anyway for you to deal damage to them. And then on top of that, in this farming stage, they even have more HP. So it's just so much stagger to build up.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Looky here. The flying mist. Got a few tips to get a better view of the road. broaden your horizons.
All
Learn
right,
from the experiences.
Gilberta's where I want her
and
now.
add a dash of imagination.
I do want to artifice her gear for the ultimate gain efficiency, but that's about all I'm looking for at the moment.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
I could buff Arklight to buff her damage buff more, but I think we'll be okay. Getting Art's Intensity on Perlica could be good. So her kit and chest piece. But I also want to... I think what I'll do is I'll work on Levitame's team first. Mainly her and Wolfguard. Because Ardelia can use Gilberta's set. And Akakuri can use Arklight set. Gigachat Nikkei shows maintenance times in game is local. Just be local for every gacha you play. Easy. And then Abiwana is done. The only thing I haven't leveled on Abiwana is intellect, and that's because she doesn't use it.
Prepped and ready to go.
I'm primed for
Still waiting for something?
How many more skill mats do I need?
I'm primed for
I need one more run for this.
Prepped and ready to go.
And then 4 runs. 5 runs. Probably like 7 runs. I'll use the refreshes that I have.
the wind never stops. Neither.
I just want to get these skills done so that way I don't have to like keep thinking about which ones I need to level.
I'm in the flow. All variables within S10.
Also, I don't know why I used Gilberta's skill before they were even spawned, but we're not going to talk about that.
Perfect is this wind. From the storms, it came.
Sterilize this area.
Alright, friends, come here. They don't even get grouped up well. But I do want to get this team taken care of so that way I can have it ready for Umbral Monument. Although, judging from beta, one of the monument stages is gonna want a healer. And I'm a little concerned that Gilberta heals might not be enough. I can't remember the enemy lineup. I think it's AoE. As long as it's AoE, it should be fine.
Target locked. Fire.
I shall sweep. I spotted
Not the gentle top.
responded like
Oh, I thought I could get them both.
I shall sweep the rest.
I could use my sanity usage permits, but I save those for essences because those take a lot longer,
I'm in the flow.
even with turrets.
You can't escape gravity.
Raging wind. Perfect. We are united as one. Like a flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest.
Target locked. Fire.
Perfect with this wind.
Spotted opening. Tremble before my strike.
And that built up a good amount of stagger at least.
No worries. It's all.
I'm in the flow. I'll leave that side to you.
I keep forgetting to press Prelica skill before I finish my final strike on Abiwana.
You can't escape this. Perfect with this.
The optimal path. Tremble before my strike. Target locked. Fire. Together, people.
Don't stop. Keep moving.
I just like how Gilberta sings whenever she's casting.
Target locked.
You were rage baited. That's no good. On your own outpost? On his endgame? I believe tomorrow. Let me check the notices again real quick. I know it's the 12th, but I forget what time. Is it in here? Why is it not here? Let me pull up Twitter. Oh, is it in the calendar? Oh, yeah, it's in the version calendar. Yes, it says the 12th. As for what time? Let's see. at 12 p.m. server time. So when I'm supposed to start stream tomorrow. Threshold? Yeah, you can redeem for Threshold. I won't be able to do it. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it this week, but I can definitely get that added onto the list. Because I do want to go through my Threshold simulation first before I work on anybody else's. But if I can get to it Friday, then I should be able to start next week working on those. Your lunch is dino nuggets, onion rings, and Cookie Monster ice cream. You know what? I respect it. It's not something I would recommend eating every day, but some days you gotta treat yourself. So yeah, we have about 22 hours until Umbral Monument gets added to Endfield. Sounds good. I'm almost level 60. Can do. Oh, operators.
Will carve a path for us.
The path ahead.
Ciao.
Look, Gilberto's good.
Ahead. My Aldertone taught
Now
me
Arklight's
differently,
good.
but you aim to reach the same goals. I have been enlightened.
Currency wars. What difficulty? Not that I mind doing it. I like currency wars.
Operator Primica. Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
Let's just stay AFK stream. I mean, it would be pretty chill. That is true. I need to do 3 more runs, yeah. 3 more runs, and I'll be done, Perlica. Or at least done where I want her to be.
Has been
Ciao.
the path.
Operator Primica. Standing by.
Amethyst 3? Amethyst 3 is pretty low.
Where are we headed?
The thing is about completing the challenges is that you have to do you essentially have to do a run for each challenge. So it takes like 20 runs to do. If you get lucky, some runs you can do like 2 of them at once. Or if you go for certain builds. But for the most part, it's like one per run. Do I have enough for 3 runs? Yeah, I do. Okay.
Well, well, Endman.
Once I do this, I will be satisfied where everyone is. I'll work on their artificing and essences over time. I also have no health.
We'll end this fight easily.
I'll leave that side to you.
Let's flip the world! Let's go before my
Why did I do that? That was like right next to the spear. When while earning 400 gold coins. For that one, there's an Aventurine strategy that you can do. Yeah, there's a way to like cheese it using Aventurine and a couple investment strategies where you can essentially buy and sell Aventurine in an infinite loop. It's very funny. And also ironic considering that Aventurine was a slave at one point. There are also some buffs that can give you like an insane amount of gold.
We'll end this fight easily. And I was hoping you'd say that. Together, let's flip the world!
You responded late.
I'm like trying to heal, but also it doesn't seem to be very much worth it.
Let's go before my
Now for you. You'll attempt to clear either Chiyu, Dailies, Hold, or Lost Void.
Verify and report personal status, team.
To Serenity they shall return.
Toast. Engaging. Stay safe, team. All variables within estimates. Let's flip the world! Progress to the Arsenal Let's go before my strike! Commence L7, annihilate.
Like a flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest.
It has grown out of that, yes. Not that I didn't expect it to. Those are just the ones that I added in the beginning. And also there's a character limit. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Why is X Premium plus $50 a month? Because they want money? Is Lighter good for Banyue? Unfortunately not. No, Lighter doesn't get his additional ability from Banyue, so you're losing out on his 75% damage buff. If you're looking at stun agents for Banyue, the main two would be Dialin and then Jufufu. But mostly Dialin, since the chain and ult buffs from Jufufu don't do that much for Banyue. Just run Lighter Lucy. Lighter Lucy is not worth for Banyue.
Still waiting for something?
I mean, yeah, Lucia's a given for Banyue. He's a rupture agent, so like, you go Lucia. Lighter is defense shred. It's res shred. He gives 15% res shred, 3-second stun extension, and with his additional ability, he gives up to 75% damage bonus. Lycon's pretty cool. I hope you get a Lycon one day.
Now I would just need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
Yeah, if it was defense shred, then there'd be even less reason to use Lighter. Okay, so I got Perlica to all 9s. I don't think I'm gonna get her on masteries. Like, she is contributing some DPS, but I only have so many of these crowns. Only so many marks to go off of. Also, I did not realize my dog was under my desk. I go to, like, put down my foot from my chair, and suddenly I feel floof. I guess she's decided to take a nap under my desk today. So yeah, Perlica's good.
The path ahead.
I did get mastery on one of Arknight's skills because it gives more SP recovery. I did something similar with Gilberta's ult, because getting into mastery 1 increases the susceptibility. And the rest of her kit is just damage. I can get more SP out of Arknight, but I would need to get her battle skill to mastery 3. And I'm like, I don't know if that's worth right now. Maybe one day I'll do it because I like Arknight, but not right now.
Ciao! Operator Perlica. Where are we headed?
Let me buy some more of these artificing catalysts. Can I buy them all? I can, but then I'd be broke. But I'm about to do outpost and thing anyway. Outpost and environmental is up as well. So yeah, I'll just buy them because there's nothing else I'm buying here. I'm not buying the expensive ones though. I will wait for the weekly reset. I want to see if I can artifice the rest of the ultimate gain efficiency. Wait, I did need some credits to make the gear, so I'll have to do that stuff anyway. Okay, that's done. So I took care of the both kits. I still need the ultimate gain on her gloves and on her chest piece, but I might hold off on that for now. I might just focus on kits for the supports. Is there arts at that city in one of these? There is not. That's unfortunate. With newly buffed Lycon, how did he compare to Lighter? Lighter's still better because 75% damage bonus and the stun extension. But with Hugo, you're using both. If you have Dial-In, I would still lean towards Lighter. But Lycon would be closer to Lighter now. And then for Ellen, I would probably just stick to Dial-In and Lighter. Hello. I wouldn't say best for Rupture because Utage still prefers Dial-In. And then for Anomaly, I mean, he is the best stun option for Miyabi, but Miyabi prefers Yuzuha Sakaku. And Ari is getting Nangongyu. So it's just Lycon's place right now is a great alternative. Like, that's his place right now. Anything, do I want to focus on this team? Like, where do I want to stop on artificing on this team? I think I want to stop after getting like all of their supportive stats taken care of. So secondary attribute, arts intensity, and ultimate gain efficiency. Because secondary attribute affects her buff. Ultimate gain. I haven't seen enough info on breakpoints, but I'm just going for as much ultimate gain and go experimenting from there. I don't know what I want to do. No, I think I do want to focus on artificing this team out before I get gear for another team. You don't have the willing bills to buy enough batteries or craft that amount of armor to throw away. Yep, I got a pretty good income right now. Like, I was able to get Aviwena done pretty quickly. I'm just deciding how far I want to go with this before I build up another team. Give me 1 sec. Thank you for the stretch redeem, Minox. So I'm back. Okay, let me see. What are we doing? We can't... We don't have anything for secondary attribute or arts intensity. So we kind of just have to YOLO it. Let me get my Wooling stock bills. And I'll probably work on artificing that stuff tomorrow.
Originium will carve a path for us.
As for my sanity, now that I'm done using sanity on this team, I can spend my sanity working on the other team.
Endfield crisis team, ready for action.
So next team is going to be this one here. Ardelia, I already started building because I was using her early on. Akakuri can use Thermite Cutter, so I don't have to level another weapon. They can also both get the gear from Gilberta and Arclight, so I don't have to worry about gear. These two, Levitain and Wolfguard, are the only ones that I have to build from scratch. I did start leveling Levitain, but then I realized that I was running out of credits. So I stopped doing that, because I wanted to make sure I could finish up the skills on my current team.
Hi, Endman. Oh,
Let's take care of depot nodes. Let's see. Any Woolings? Any Wooling deliveries? We're looking for Wooling. Or like... I could also take like 300k Valley 4s. There's a 310k one. I'll grab that.
the weather is so lovely today.
Yeah, wait. Either Power Plateau or Wooling. It's kind of what I've been doing. Because I haven't had to farm yet in Wooling. And I don't have Levitain Sig. And Clanable is in Valley 4. So yeah, I don't need to farm Wooling essences at all right now. So that's nice. Where's this going? Okay. We just take this. There's a couple more. Oh, I didn't want to go this way. We're gonna come back to gather stuff. There's a couple more zip lines that I want to set up here, mainly for depot nodes. Depot nodes that I didn't realize when I was first setting this up. No, these are really low. Yeah, people just aren't accepting jobs from Valley 4. Everybody's looking for Wooling. I'll take the Valley 4 ones if they're like fresh. Do I want to just grab some 288s? I only lose out on like 22k. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, we'll just grab 288. I'm not stressing too much over Valley 4 stock bills. I'm just trying to take advantage of the daily deliveries. And it helps other people out, so that's nice. Where's this one going? All the way down there. Did I change the direction of this one? I did not. No, I did. You know, I didn't think I'd like ziplines as much as I do, but ziplines, they're pretty good. They're pretty neat. I wouldn't say they're an absolute necessity, but they do have their conveniences. Yeah, I like this little path that I made up. Especially this. This is my favorite one. Finding where you can squeeze in zip lines to drastically cut distances is definitely my favorite part about using zip lines. Alright, we've done the ones for other people, now we're going to do ours. At the same time, we're going to be gathering all of the ascension mats because they're all up today. I have set my schedule to Wednesday and Saturday for collecting mats. How's everybody else doing with their gathering routes? Have y'all been gathering your ascension mats? We're gonna teleport back here and start gathering stuff. Do I want to switch? Might be good to switch to Arclight. Next, how does Gilberta get through these? I suppose that's fine. Trying to remember the route. I haven't fully memorized the routes yet, but I'm getting a better idea of it. Okay, grab these two, then this area. Cool. My expectation is that you won't have to do this forever, unless you're like building every unit. And even then, probably be good after a while, but I'm just trying to make sure I get a good stockpile going. Now we go over here. No, I don't need this one. I thought I did. I thought the angle wasn't right. Apparently it is right. Is this... Oh, that's not gonna work. Trying to see if I can set up zip line down here. It does connect to that. Yeah, I don't need this zip line. But I do need to get power to that one. Where's... So if I set up a relay here and then set up a relay down there, that should be good. Or set up a pylon down there. That speeds things up a little more. Now we can take care of this side. This one's a bit out of the way. Still haven't found the best way of handling it, because there's no like way to go directly back up. But I found this over here works well. Maybe if I set up a zip line like here, here, and then go up, maybe. But I don't know how many zip lines I have left here. Nope, I am capped. Did I grab these? I did not. We gotta beat up the box. It's legally mandated. Also, I need to remember to put away the different items. Otherwise, my inventory will get clogged. Here are those. This area is not as straightforward as the other one, so I'm always paranoid that I'm missing something, but no, I got everything. I'm just missing these two. Just 2 straight shots and we'll be good. I could also just check the notifications, because it'll tell me since they all should be full today. I think if I stash everything once a zone, it should be fine. That should be enough. That takes care of that. Let's go to the power plateau. Power plateau doesn't have too many mats to gather. I forgot to check where this one's located to see if there was one with the better location, but it's okay. I got zip lines to go everywhere I need to go in Power Plateau. Except one area to the north. But it's not that one, so we're fine. Now we go ahead and gather everything. I wonder what percentage of a character's build is done when you gather everything weekly. Be interested in seeing the math on that. So while I'm here, I am going to set up a couple more zip lines that I've been meaning to. One of them is this way. And actually there is...
Rolling thunder.
Oh, did not mean to do that. This zip line over here. Does this get both of them? Yeah, it looks like it. Trying to see if I can get to the back one. But no, this is fine. Now I just need to power it. There's a relay over here. Although it's a bit out of the way. So it's better if I just go from this pylon. Maybe set up a relay like right here. So I can set up a pylon here. And this lets me zip line this way. So I can grab these mushrooms. I don't know if I actually need this zip line. I mean, it's nice for if I want to like come from this direction.
I'm in the flow.
All variables within estimates.
No, I want to take a straight shot.
This crappy weather's driving me crazy.
Is Gilberta everything you hoped for? Yes. Yes, she is. She's been great for my electric team. She's cool. She flies on her staff like a broom. Can't complain. Is this blocked if I put it over here? We'll have to go like right there is good. And then put a pylon here. I think I need to set up another relay. Well, actually, no. If I set this up as a relay, it should be good. And it fits even better. Can I cheese a funny zipline? No, looks like it's gonna block me no matter what. Oh, wait, I saw something. Perfect. So this now goes, there's a depot delivery that can happen here, and also there's a energy alluvium. I'm looking forward to trying out Goberta and the rest of the team in the Umbral Monument mode tomorrow. And also against the 2 bosses that I haven't done yet. Alright, that's everything in Power Plateau. Next up is the Science Park. Fabian, why are you cheap today? So I'm capped on zip lines, but I keep repairing this one because this one's next to the depot node. And I'm like, you know what, that can stay. Now we go back over here. Let me see if I can just do this from memory.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
My doggo's upset because the maintenance people are working somewhere in this building. Why is there a loading screen? I was right there. There's usually not a loading screen for that. And then that takes care of that. So all that's left is this area now. Oh, this area. Also, before I forget. Oh, no, I need these. I don't need these.
Mineral ores form the foundation.
The bounties of the land.
Witness the skills passed down by my Rim-Billiton ancestors.
I always think I'm going the wrong way because I think I'm supposed to go into the mines, and then I remembered I set this one up through the waterfall. Like every time. Also, somebody's angry over there. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, this one. I never actually went to this one. No, I did go to that one. This one. This is the one I missed. I went to go beat up that Originium as if it was what I was looking for.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
To be fair, the rocks look pretty similar. These are just smaller and pointier.
The bounties of the land.
I wonder if they're going to be adding more ores in Wuling. Because they did tease a couple ores. Actually, here in the science park, there's like a display that shows 2 ores that we haven't seen in game yet. Hello, Roz. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm just taking care of grabbing my mats. We just have Hub Quarry and Pass left. I did all my depot deliveries. Just getting a bit more prep work before Umbral Monument comes tomorrow. Have to start artificing. Artificing is pretty chill, I found. Like, it's RNG, you work on it over time, but you don't really have to do anything for it. So long as you have a factory set up. It's very low maintenance. Like, I took care of my Aviwena in a couple days. And then now I'm gonna start working on the rest of the team and just getting their artificing to a good spot before I move on to making another team. Hello, Yotugi.
Let's pack up these missiles. Go! Ow!
If anybody knows a zipline route for this area,
This one won't go down.
please let me know. 'Cause this is like the only area that I really have to walk through.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. All variables within estimates.
I think it's pretty smart to put a turret here. That's actually pretty good to get rid of this, to get rid of that snake. All valley formats are easy to grow on the ship. Yeah, but you need a fair amount of them, which is why I still gather them anyway. Like, I'm actually growing the wooling mats on the ship because we don't have as many wooling mat areas to farm out. Your credit and XP gated from actually making teams catch up to your main one anyway. Yeah, but I can use stamina on that, so I'm not. I keep my Dijong on EXP, and I can farm credits. Credits is definitely a pretty sizable gatekeeper. But with most gotchas, that's something that alleviates itself over time. Keep getting lost trying to find the Wuling level mats in the maze. There's not that many mats. Well, in the forest, they're all on like the outskirts. Hypergrip does not make most gotchas, unfortunately. I mean, I played Arknights for several years. Like, I know how they handled the original Arknights. And based off of the progression that I've experienced so far in Endfield, gives a good idea on what will stay scarce and what will be available over time. That bamboo maze in the beginning. Now, if we're gonna go to the Wuling area in a section, but like for Straggler's Grove, there's nothing in here for mats. The only thing that's around this area is this recycling station, these ores, and these growths. But these are all on the outskirts. You don't have to actually go inside to find them. I'm missing a rabbit for this puzzle, at least one. I'll find it one day. Ever solidify a price for factory optimization? I'm not sure what you mean. It's wabbit season, but I ain't looking for wabbits. I'm looking for shrooms and rocks. You optimize your Valley 4 by 90%. Only doing manual transfer chore for some boost in income. I don't even... Yeah, I don't do any manual transfer. I don't feel the need to because I take care of all of the outposts are taken care of automatically. Yeah, it's not too big of a loss. Like the most they would give is just a few extra components. But it's not required for getting the stock bills. And the majority of the components you can get. Where am I missing the other ones? Oh, really?
Witness the skills passed down by my Rim-Billiton ancestors.
The bounties of the land.
I forget what my power usage on moving is. I want to say I didn't cross the 1.8. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't cross the 1.8 either. I still have 20 battery left. I grabbed these, right? Yeah. Now I just have this area to the south to take care of, and that should be all of Valley 4 done. One day we will use the Arknights. You've only just optimized your blue battery farm. It's all about progress, Trey. You'll get there. You'll get to chilling with HC Valley batteries.
Stay alert. This hostile poses a significant threat. Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
I do appreciate that enemies don't aggro you when you're on a zipline. That's not the zipline.
witness the skills passed down by my rim-building ancestors.
Part of me debates like splitting up instead of doing the entire map in one day. Maybe doing like 2 zones a day. Like putting them in a 4-day cycle. Probably feel a bit less daunting that way. Because there's a good mix of like big zones and small zones. It's as long as I'm doing them every 4 days, it'll never overcap. Because right now we have exactly 8 zones. So I could do like Hub Valley one day, then Science Quarry, then Plateau Load Spring, and then Wuling Jingyu. We'll go Jingyu first. She has like a little bit of an accent when she's saying stand aside, like a different accent than normal. As for what accent? Can't 100% say, but it's definitely different. Is Goberta better than Ardelia for Levitain? Not particularly, no, because she kind of conflicts with what Levitain wants to do with managing corruption and combustion and heat infliction. So Ardelia ends up being better for that team. Goberta applies nature infliction with both her battle skill and her ultimate. So while you can use her with Levitain, it's not the smoothest rotation. Goberta's best teams currently are Aviwena and Yvonne. Wait, why do I have... Wait a second. Why do I have this entire setup to get here? If I can do it from here. Can I? Is she better than Antal? No, Antal's buffs are a lot easier to apply and very potent. The third slot would typically go to Antal or Akakuri. Why is that thing just attacking? You like Wolfguard? Yeah, Wolfguard stays on the team because he's the main way of applying heat infliction. No, he's not bad. Like right now the Levitain team is Levitain, Wolfguard, either Antal or Akakuri, and then Ardelia. But Wolfguard's pretty solid for Levitain. Alright. You're hiding a chest. And I want it. Also, you're only level 60, so you're dead.
Perfect is this wind.
Wow, you can actually do that?
To serenity they shall return.
Second one here. Where was the third one again? Up there. Oh yeah, you can just set up a zip line up here and it can go straight up there. I did all that work for no reason. I didn't think to check this one. It's okay, we can fix it.
We'll end this fight easily.
All variables within estimate.
Target locked.
I shall sweep the wreck.
Spot an opening. No worries. It's all part of our job.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Best thing I've done today.
Okay, yeah, I can just do 1, 2, 3 instead of 5. Let me put these away. It also means I might not need this one. Alright, we're reworking our zip lines a little bit.
Am I looking all right?
We're also misclicking everything that we want to do. We do still need power for these mining nodes, though. I forgot about that part. But we didn't erase the power. We almost did. only Pog is missing his Sig. The only way to get Pog Sig is to pull on it. But he has a few decent alternatives. I would like to build the physical team, but I would like to get Pog. And a weapon for Li Fang would be good too. But mostly Pog. And I could get Pog from the selector, but if I get Pog on banner, then I would want to use the selector on last right. So I'm waiting until one of them shows up. But I have the Levitate team to build in the meantime, so not too stressed out about it. Li Fang Pong Gilberta? No, Gilberta is meant for arts teams. She doesn't work on physical teams. She requires an arts reaction for her combo skill. So it's just she. And then on top of that, her ult buffs only arts damage, not physical damage. No, if you're playing physical, you're using Enmin or the Pan as your DPS, and then it goes Li Fang, Pog, and then either Ardelia or Chen. Thought I pulled for Gilberta already? I mean, I have Gilberta, but I'm using Gilberta on my electric team. Because she's great on the electric team. Let me look at my map here. I could probably set up a relay here. I got Gilberta early? No. No. She took me to the guarantee. The only 6-star I got early was a dupe for Levitate. That's all I got.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Let's show them what we've got.
Yeah, this is one of Gilberta's main teams. The other one is Yvonne, Zaihi, and then the last slot is still up for debate at the moment. It's like you use either Last Right or Fluorite or Estella, but none of them are really perfect fits right now. This is too far to get power from down there. So we do have to go this way to get power. But this does end up being faster for us for when we go to get it this later on. Yeah, Yvonne and Aviwena are her best DPS partners. They may add more in the future, but Yvonne and Aviwena are the two for now. Okay, that takes care of that. So now we don't have to go all the way around this. We can just boop boop boop. Excellent. Let's take care of this.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
I guess I could set up a zip line here. And I don't feel like being with the power. Walking's good for your health. What word of growth am I missing? Oh, this one. I didn't go all the way to grab that one. Thank you for the lurk, Yotsugi. You do what you gotta do, we'll be here. Alright, we just got Wuling City left to take care of. And I did adjust the zip lines to make things a bit more straightforward in that map compared to what I had going on last week. First we are going to take care of the delivery. Is this closer? You know, I'll do the delivery here, yeah. That's the wrong teleport spot. Why is there a grenade tower here? I guess to take care of the guys that spawn here. I've never really been worried about them though. We'll grab some of the stuff on the way. Like this one doesn't require fighting anything. Currently rank A Formosa threshold, nice. Actually, do I want to do this? Oh, well, no enemies here. Lord hopes Rokudo work with Rupture. I don't know. I don't know. Lighter does feel a bit funky with Banyue, yes, but I don't know if Nanggong Yu is going to be the answer. Considering who we know she's intended for. I grab that, so this route's good. I mean, it's not impossible that Nanggong Yu is an option for Rupture Agents. Like, maybe the agent releasing alongside her is Rupture, and they want them to work together as, like, an option. Kind of like how Senna came out after Yeshun Guang, and works with Yeshun Guang. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying I'm not confident in it. I'm not saying it's cope, but I am saying it's hope. You ready for 1.1? I'm looking forward to the story and the factory expansions, but I got plenty to work on right now, so it'll come when it comes. I don't know how I've missed some of these butterflies. Like, I feel like I should have gotten them much earlier, and I just didn't. Other than getting stock bills, you haven't done much expansion since you were forced to delete your entire hub electricity system. If you're figuring it out for yourself, it takes quite a bit of math to figure out how to optimize everything. Like, I made a lot of notes when I was figuring out how exactly the factory system worked. And what would go where, how much that I need to ensure that I'm getting exactly how much mats I need for stock bills. It was fun to figure out, but it's definitely not for everyone. Which is why we have the blueprint system, for those who do not feel like doing the math or looking up guides. You get to cut off some amethyst rigs just to get out of a Rachinium debt. Oh no. If you're having fun, that's what matters. But if you find yourself getting too frustrated, just remember the blueprints are there. Yeah, it's not enough to just use blueprints. You have to know how you're supposed to handle the blueprints and what they require. And if you're running into power issues, you gotta take things step by step. Like making sure you get one battery facility working properly. Like just one at full power. And then work on building from there. Because as soon as you build one, you can start expanding a lot of things. Lighting truly changes the color things are. An apt way of putting it. Alright. With that is everything gathered.
Looky here. The flying mist messenger gun.
We got some more friend requests. Ah yes, the Endfield redeems that I wanted to set up. I need ultimate gain efficiency chests. I don't need to filter it, but it makes it so that way I don't misclick. Or, actually, did I finish? Yeah, I finished it on Gilberta's kits. Yes, yes. I can't go too far, though. I don't have that much, and I want to save some for stock builds or redistribution. First try, let's go. That's the only one we got, but you know what? I'll take it. Did I see your version of the tier list in the Discord? Not yet. I don't want to look at it until I do mine, because I don't want no bias. If I start looking at other people's stuff, it starts getting in my head. And I just want to go off my vibes. I don't have any extra essences. I already fed all the essences that I had, right? I still need a couple more levels on Aviwenas. Yeah, I have these equipped on the weapons that are using them. The only two that aren't equipped, one of them is for last right sig. And then the other one, I forget what the other one is. Actually, is this last right sig? Yeah, strength attack detonate. This is last right sig. And then this one is the battle pass weapon for Yvonne. Because if I get Yvonne, I'm probably going for her battle pass weapon. You did give Banyu his own tier, I'm sure you did. That's why I'm keeping these two. This is for OBJ, Edge of Lightness. And then this is Antol Sig. Yeah, no. Where's that other one equipped? Oh no, it's Wild Wanderer. That's what it was. Yeah, I have these 4 on with all 3 lines. And then I have Antol has one, and Akuri has one. I do need to get some more infliction levels on Perlicas, but I did get flow done here, and I got this done here. I did level I did level the attack boost a bit more than I probably should have. But you know what? It'll be good for Pograniczynik. And also I like Arklight. And also I was still waiting for Jet to show up. So while not the best decision economically, it was the best decision for vibes. Now that I've done all the exploration that I need to do, all of the gathering, is 864 blue batteries enough to start a bigger HC battery production? You could honestly do it with 5. You could do it with 5 batteries, so long as you put down the proper production. Like if you let me go to the hub real quick, because that's where I have my battery production. I've ever played Arknights Endfield with my vibes on the line. Every day. So, if you copy this section right here, this output can be ignored a little bit, but this entire production with how many things do you need? I always forget how much sand leaf. There's 5 setups. Each one uses 30 a minute. You need 150. Each sand leaf produces 90 a minute. So you only need 2 flower loops. So one of these with 2 sand leaf flower loops will produce 4 batteries a minute. $155 pulls already. Nice, nice. I forget where I'm at after Gilberto. I got 15 pulls. Or not 15, 30. 40? 40. I have 40 pulls. Let me grab some of this. No, I can grab both. I think I published this blueprint. Let me see. Yeah. The output is slightly different. It's just doing 1 thermal bank and then the other 3 are going into the stash, but Everything else is the same. Wait. Trying to make this as legible as possible. You have your 2 loops set up. Do you have them connected to the shredder? And does that shredder have 3 output lines? So there's a few things you need to do to optimize your sand leaf loops. Or really any flower loops. The easiest part is the way you have the shredder set up. So you want to make sure that the shredder is outputting 3 lines into the stash, because otherwise it's only sending it out 1 at a time, despite making 3 at a time. So that's going to slow down production, because you're going to end up clogging this. But sending it out 3 at a time means that it's constantly making it. So you can see it never goes past 3. Just sends it. Another thing is making sure that you have enough sand leaf running at the same time. So for a single sand leaf loop setup, I have found that 7 or 8. I haven't gotten an exact number. I would say 8's a safe bet. Because essentially that's accounting for the travel time and the production time. This is the Ouroboros. No, this is not the Ouroboros I made. This is just the normal sand leaf. This is sort of the Ouroboros that I made. This is like a smaller version. This setup here. This uses 2 together. So this is 2 sand leaf loops combined. I don't actually have an Ouroboros set up here. I didn't feel the need to, because I don't need that many sand leaf loops. At least I don't need that many sand leaf loops that were only for shredding, because I have about half of them. So I have 5 loops running shredded, and then I have 6 running not shredded. And the reason these aren't shredded is because these get shredded in my outposts. And I found that to actually be more space efficient. I could, now that you mention it, I could turn this into an Ouroboros. Now that you bring it up, because this is 6 that I'm using here, and an Ouroboros is 6. And now I want to do it because my Ouroboros looks prettier. I have some sand leaf in storage, right? Yeah. I won't blow anything up by doing this. Well, I will blow up the flower production. That'll slow down my output for like on my stock bills for a minute, but it's only going to be for a minute. I'm not worried about it. We're going to put this away real quick. Yeah, we're going to put both of these away. Where's my Ouroboros? For those of you not aware, this is my Ouroboros. This is 6 sand leaf loops combined. I'm going to be adjusting it a bit because these have shredders attached, but I don't actually need the shredders attached. And now I just need 25 seeds. And there it goes. Now I need to set up my shredder lines. So we're going to set up the mini Ouroboros. So this is the one that I had earlier where it's 2 shredders. I'm going to set them up down here. Now, do I want to do it sideways or long ways? Oh, also there's a random pipe I forgot to remove. I need to set up 2 mini Ouroboros and 1 normal flower loop. I feel like I can do this. And then just put the flower loop in here. The joys of Endgame factory management, truly. I don't actually need to do anything with this right now, but Trey reminded me that I have an entire setup that I made that's pretty. And I'm like, you know what? I do want to use my pretty setup. Hope you're doing well, Welshie. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, this is my Ouroboros. I like it because it makes 6 machines work at the same time. Since there's not shredders attached, I could probably actually make this a little bit smaller. But actually, I could probably only move this one this way, and then move this 2 this way. So I could make it thinner. You've just self-contained each production. I have most everything self-contained outside of the flower loops. The flower production is the one thing that I keep separate. But everything else... Like, this is all my battery line. I do also have this buck flower one going. For this buck capsule C. I'm gonna make my Ouroboros even smaller. I found that's my style of factory management. Make something work and then make it smaller. You managed to get your HC batteries down to 10 offload points, but you don't think you can go any smaller? Yeah, because you need, in order to mass produce on one battery line, you need at least 8 for the ores. And then, yeah, if you do 2 flower lines. Yeah, I don't think you can get any smaller than 10 without reducing the production speed. Because you need 1 for each ore. Maybe if they release like an upgraded depot unloader that does 2, that'd be nice, especially for the Originium ones. But with the setup we have now, I would say 10 is the minimum. All I want is faster belts. The thing is, if we get faster belts, we would need faster production as well. Because these machines are working as fast as they can right now. Let me work on making this smaller before my outposts start crying in pain. So much it makes you smaller because you only need 3 belts feeding 1 item into a grinder. So are you talking about, like, if they made them faster, you could run converging units more? Because right now converging is kind of useless outside of at the end of the process. But if these were faster, you could run converging, let's say converging shredders into grinding units. I could see that. Splitting, I find, has its uses when I purposely want to slow down production. So in Wu Ling right now, I have a couple splitters set up in order to balance out where my Sheer Knight is going. So I have found splitting to be useful. Converging, it's really just to make things look prettier at the end. And also, if you're running a bare minimum battery setup, there's like a split plus converge line that you can do. But if you're running an optimal battery setup, you don't use it. I got 18 minutes for battery? Yeah, because I'm running 3 of them. So look at my reports. We got 18 a minute. This just slowed down right now, but it's been at 18 minutes. It slowed down because I'm out of leaves because I just removed them all. Yeah, with Farium limitation, you can't go higher. The optimal setup that people have found is 18 batteries a minute, 18 buck A minute, and then 24 buck C or Citrome C. Did I watch? I went to Luz's video on factory layout. I did not know. I've watched like very little factory videos because I kind of wanted it to experiment myself. I looked at a couple things just to get a couple ideas, but for the most part, it's been self-taught. Do I need this? I do need it for that. If I move this up, no, if I keep this down, no, it doesn't matter because I can't change these unless I put them into the same spot. But I can't move this any further inwards. But I could potentially move this down. Yeah, this could go down one. Actually, can it? No, it can't. Because then I can't connect. I can't connect the pieces on the end. We're good for now with this. This is good. Throw in the seeds. Let it do its thing. I got to condense this a little bit more now. So now we're going to set the sand leaf powder that I had going. Yeah, now I have space to run the flower loop on this side. I just gotta get this powered. La 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 la. Okay, that should be good now. Well, I do need to put these on. You had ruling running for the armor components, but it was draining the green metal thing, so you had to stop. If you set up a syringe line, you can drop some of the Wuling battery production to do sheer knights. Like I can go over what I have. I'm not 100% sure. It's probably not 100% optimal, but it's pretty dang close, and I don't have to touch it at all. The sheer knight production is optimal. It's the converting into like batteries and components that could probably be a little better. Yeah, you do end up wanting to transfer Ferium from the valley in order to do so. But I can show my Wuling setup now that I fixed this and I made it a little prettier. Yeah. Still have all this empty space, but I kind of just use this as like a project setup. I just put stuff down here. Let's go over to my Wuling side, and we're gonna start off with the outpost because that's where I have the majority of things. You give up on Wuling? Nah, don't give up on Wuling. That's where the end game is. Alright, so to start off with Wuling, you can only start off with Sheer Knight. So this is my Sheer Knight production. So my Sheer Knight production starts off with 2 Jinchao? 2 Jinchao lines and 2 Sandleaf lines. The Jinchao becomes carbon, the carbon then splits up into 2 so the Jinchao becomes 2 carbon, the 2 carbon becomes 4 carbon powder, and that's used to create the refined carbon. So with 1 Sandleaf loop and 1 Jinchao loop, you can power 1 Forge of the Valley, or Forge of the Sky. After dealing with Valley batteries in Valley 4, Wuling felt easy to me. Like, Wuling was chill. Especially since, to make Sheer Knight the primary ingredient for everything, you don't need a single depot unloader. Not a single one. It's just plants. All I have is these are connected to a stash that then goes into my other productions. So this Sandleaf loop here is for the dense originium that is needed to make the Wuling batteries. I have 4.5 of them going here. So in order to max out Wuling batteries, you would need 6, but I don't want to max out Wuling batteries. I want to run 1 at full power and 1 at half power. So I have 3 dense originium going at full power. Then I have a 4th one. And then this is at half power because it only has 1 shredder. And honestly, I could make this. I could adjust this a little bit by putting a loader, which I will do now because it's just clogging on Sandleaf. So I'm gonna split this. So half of it goes back. And now it shouldn't clog again. So yeah, normally a dense originium runs 2 shredders. I run 1 because I want half power, and then now I have this set up, so this should no longer clog. So 4.5 dense originium facilities, a Sandleaf loop to power this. I am making more Sandleaf than I need, and I'm just kind of okay with that because it doesn't really stop anything. This is my Sheer Knight component setup, but we're gonna come back to this because this is also running at half power, which means it only uses. Normally it would use 60 Sheer Knight. Right now it's only using 30. Or no, normally it would use. Yes, 60. Actually, I'm running this at 1/4 power. Yes, this is 1/4. I'm trying to remember at the same time that I'm saying this. So, normally, to run this at max efficiency, you would need 60 pack the Richer Crust, which requires 2 of these setups. I'm only running 1, so that already cuts it down by half. But on top of that, my grinding unit is also in half production. And it's a similar issue as the Densoriginium earlier, where I should be splitting this up. So let me actually move this. And not break my machine. Let me see, what do I want to do here? How do I want to set this up? Because I want to split up the sand leaf powder. I can move this down 1. We're improvising. I want to make this prettier. Also, I don't need this like all the way down here. Now that I think about it. If I split this up, the split up here, and go down 1, and then do this, this. My dog's upset. Okay. So, now this is already running at half production because we only have Pack the Rigid Crust running on 1 line instead of 2. But then we also only have 1 shredder for this, so this is running at half efficiency. So this is running at 1/4 efficiency, which means it's using 60 or 15 Sheeranite a minute. And since this is running at 1.5 efficiency, normally if it's full efficiency, it's going to be using 60 a minute. But since it's 1.5, it ends up running at 45 a minute. So this is using 45 Sheeranite a minute, and this is using 15 Sheeranite a minute, which is the 60 that we have available. So this is using all of the Sheer Knight that I have to get the amount of stock bills that I need. And as much components as I can get. Did I bring this up more? Probably. Actually, no, I can't. At least not comfortably. Now, with the battery production running at one full facility and one at half, we need to get the stock bills from somewhere else. And the way we're doing that, I actually have set up in the Core AIC. So this is my production of syringes. We're just running one full facility. It's technically not running at max efficiency because I'm not putting in any Ferium into it, and you would need 120 Ferium. What we're doing to mitigate that is transferring Ferium from Valley 4. And that allows us to produce pretty close to max efficiency. Yeah, so on average in a day it goes 5 minutes instead of 6. Don't look at this theoretical, because this theoretical is assuming if we were running everything at max efficiency, which we purposely are not doing. I'm just checking a couple things on my end here. I could be using my Originium better, but I'm not sure where I would need it to go. That doesn't end up using more Sheer Knight than what I have available. Because I can't turn it into any turn-ins. I kind of just been like refining it. If anybody knows of a good use for spare Originium in Wuling, I am willing to hear suggestions. But yeah, that's my Wu Link setup. Completely on autopilot, makes everything for me. Don't have to worry about it. Just it gets the job done. All right. We got some more time. I do want to get to the tier list today, but before we do that, I think it's time for a bit of combat. Where are my things? I think I have to go back to Valley 4. I want to see if I can get the trimmed medals for the other two bosses. Admittedly, I haven't fought them since story, so we may see some death. That's why I'm grabbing some healing items, so I don't have to reset every time. Just want to make sure the team is in good shape. I want to get more comfortable with the rotation. Where's my medicine? Oh, I guess I don't have much of these available. Oh, I could just use the canned citron.
Ciao. Where are we headed?
This heals 891. Canned citron heals more just over time. What's used to make canned citron be? Ah, Farium. Dang. Never mind. Alright. Time for some boss fights. After I check this message from Trey. You wonder if the defense scaling character will exist before another electric fire or electric attack fire stunner. Truly a question of the ages, one contemplated by many philosophers. Using all your Originium yield, so you can't help me there. Yeah, I don't actually end up needing all of my Originium. Like, this one's just for fighting too. It's good if I need to make more machines. But yeah, it only uses... I mean, it's using 555 out of 560, so... It gets the job done in Valley 4. But in Wu Ling, I'm only using, like, 300. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Wu Ling Originium. I think the only thing that you could... One of the things that you could do is, like, if you were to manual transfer, you can manual transfer... No, you can't. You can't manual transfer Farium because you're using all the Farium in Valley 4. So you can't manual transfer that. Yeah, you don't need to do 12 batteries to 6 syringes. Like you can run it off of 9 batteries. That's what I do. Because that lets me make these Shironite components. No, you don't need it to sell stock bills either. Like this is enough to max out stock bills selling. Like six syringes, 9 batteries will buy out the stock outpost every time. I actually end up making more even with this much. You could probably drop this down to 8. You're never able to buy out the Valley store though. If you're for the Valley 4 store, you do need to essentially be maxing out everything. So 18 buck, 18 battery, and then 24 buck C. Where's my buck C? Yeah, so 18, 18, 24. This maxes out the Valley 4. Like you can see I'm chilling right now. I just throw the buck C's over here, throw the buck A's over here, I throw the batteries over here. I'll have like some extra buck A that I can throw at that one just to max it out. You're doing 18 batteries in buck A, then you just need to do the buck C. You gotta get 4 of these going. There's enough amethyst to run 4 of these. Alright, time for combat. Before we forget that there is combat in this game, and it's not just a factory simulator. You can tell that I haven't done this because I haven't done any of the levels. It's okay.
The wind never stops.
It's time to fight. Oh, they got the cutscene in here and everything. I'll watch it the first time because it's cool. I mean, I'm not fighting with Edmund or Chen, but Perlica is here. What do you do again? I was trying to dodge counter that, and then I just failed horribly. Ooh. Oh, okay. Alright. I gotta get used to its mechanics while it's still easy. You were invulnerable still? And I forgot about that mechanic. Wait for Victor to start doing woolings so you can get his prices. I forgot about the insta-kill mechanic. I'm also gonna teleport to a TP point. I do wish doing these fights you could just retry and it would full heal you, and you could just go in. Resetting is a bit of work right now.
Perfect in this wind. Like a flash, it struck.
So you run Ardelia or you let your whole team die? That would be bad. Also, after playing Gilberta on this team, using Ardelia doesn't feel as great. Because Ardelia slows down the rotation. Oh yeah, I have to take care of these ads. Taken care of. Do you have another phase? You do have another phase because you are triangulos. Try for tri-phases. I forgot that I could hit it when it was invisible still. Letting the whole team die is somehow less time consuming than going to heal. Okay, that's stage 1 done. I'm starting to remember how Triangulus works. We got more and more difficulty to go before we have to fight it for real.
Never stops. Neither will.
It's basically Simon from Genshin. I don't... Is that 6.x? Because if it's 6.x, I have no idea who that is. And even still, I still have no idea who that is if it was older. Ow. It's 3.1. Oh. Also, I ulted on Gilberta too early. I also used Perlic skill when I meant to use Aviwana skill. It does cloak itself, just like the triangle in the desert. Can you hit it with its invuln like this? I don't think you can. I think you just have to wait for it to do its thing. Yeah, because now it's shielded. I don't know how you lived. You have to solo the final 2 stages of Triangle with Leaf Fang. I see. The nice thing is that, at least at this level, seems like it's staggering easily. I don't know how well that'll carry over, but we'll find out. Alright, that's difficulty 2. Now for difficulty 3. So, clearing difficulty 3 gets you a medal. I'm not worried about clearing. I want the trim. Because if you clear it fast enough, you get a shiny. So like the trim on this has like this green effect on it. We want the shiny. So we need to clear within 4 minutes. Which seems reasonable. That's about 80 seconds per phase on average. Although I would think, based off of what we just did, I would say the second phase is shorter, at least because I have Gilberta. I get Gilberta privilege in AoE. I'm probably going to die a few times, though. It's likely going to happen. Especially when the meteors start dropping, because I haven't 100% gotten the dodges down there yet.
Ready for a really long trip?
Oh, I'm ready for a really long trip, Gilberta. Because this might take a little bit. Alright, let's just give it a good run through. That's not a good run through, but...
Like a flash, it struck. Responded like lightning.
Alright, that's phase 1. Now we can't really do anything to it right now, right? Just kind of have to let it do its thing. Oh. I can get some spears set up. And now I have to just let it do its thing. Now the ads are gonna come.
Sterilize this area.
This one's just living.
You can't escape this.
Are you really doing this again? Oh no, it's meteors. Now we have phase 3. That didn't. Either of those landed. I should have waited to use that. Yeah, this definitely isn't fast enough for the trim. But let's get the clear at least. Oh, it is enough for the trim! That was fast enough! That was fast enough! Oh! Oh! First try, I got it! I was so shocked I didn't have time to screenshot it. First try. Look at that. That's crazy. Alright, that leaves us with one more boss. We got Marble Angelomore. What's a lung? Lung is the race that Zhuangfang Yi.
Am I looking all right from this angle?
So Zhuangfang Yi's a lung, Li Fang's a lung, Chen Yu's a lung. It's essentially like the dragon, the draconic race. They have hard horns and the tail. I believe Yvonne is also along, but I haven't confirmed. Let me check. I haven't looked too much into Yvonne, but I'm pretty sure she's along. No. She's a Voivre. So Lung are, yeah, there's different dragon races. Yeah, I forgot that she's not along. There are different dragon races. Lungs are based off of East Asian dragons, so Chinese, Japanese mythology. Voivre are based off of more Western depictions of dragons, so worms and drakes and wyverns. How are you supposed to know who's along? Because the photo event wants you to use along. Chen Yu. Essentially, are they a dragon from one of the Eastern inspired regions? And that's probably Long. But I mean, Chen has a tail. And so does Li Fang. Does the game tell you anywhere? It might tell you on their profile. Oh no, he's in a NASA, not a Long. I'm wrong. I don't recall a NASA.
Over here.
She's a Long. I know for a fact Chen's a Long. What's an Anasa? Anasa, oh, I see. They're like Sarkaz, where they're not based off of dragons, they're based off of like demons and demigods. I guess that explains the background on Li Feng's art. He's supposed to be like an Asura or a Yaksha. But yeah, you can check the race by going to their profile.
Where are we headed?
She's a Countess,
Operator Pro.
Liberi,
The path ahead.
Kuranta. There's a lot of races in Arknights. She's a Volpo. Volpo's easy to remember, because Volpo is directly referencing Volpe, which is foxes.
I hate fools who like.
Sarkaz. Vulpix, yeah, Vulpix also references that. I mean, a lot of the races have a tail. She's a Capricorn, which is uses the same root word as like Capricorn, or referencing the ram. He's a Sabra.
What a beautiful day.
I think he's Liberi? No, he's a Nati. A Nati is like a different version of Liberi. But there's not really much details on Alesha's race. There's a lot of races.
Today's
She's Sarkaz. She's the same race as Levitain. Are there any humans?
Still waiting for something?
Maybe Endman. Maybe Endman.
I believe.
And that's all we got.
still breathing. Over here. Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Endman is a rock baby. True. Ice Rena is a robot, though?
Today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal in reverence.
No, she's Sarkaz. Sarkaz. They mention it when she's introduced. True. He's from part 2 of JoJo, which is my favorite part. I'd like to build Saihi, but I don't have either of the DPS she wants to be with. And I want one of them. I'll take either one. I mean, she speaks like very... She's very introverted, so her speaking is very intentional. She's also awkward. And she's just socially awkward. She's not robotic, she's just socially awkward. And good with technology. So she invented her own chatbot so she didn't have to talk to people as much. Oh, it even puts their full names here. That's cool. Alright. So since we first tried Triangulos, Seraphine mentioned. No, we don't mention Seraphine around these parts. I'm a Skarner main. We don't mention Seraphine around here.
The wind never stops.
The music's good
Neither
though.
will I.
Let me heal up.
Are you ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
DJ Sona better. DJ Sona is a banger. I don't even play Sona that much, and I picked up the DJ Sona skin. I'm like, I'm gonna have to play support at some point. Might as well have the skin for it. We're gonna watch the cutscene the first time around because it's a banger cutscene. You got it from a chest on your other account? Nice. I don't think chest existed when DJ Sona came out, so... Look at my chicken meatloaf. That's a good looking meatloaf. It's nice and saucy. Speaking of saucy, look at Tata. Get him, Tata! '07's out to Tata. Alright, I remember little to nothing about this fight other than the fact that I have to clear out these ads in the beginning. That's too close range. I was hoping that would be closer. They put these so far away.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Not the gentle tie.
Why is it? I'm like, why is this happening? Does matchups even matter this early in the game? There's not really like any resistances or anything. The only... There are some factors that can like help you. Like I know I was talking to Sen about Anglomorai, and Sen mentioned how having high stagger buildup can help against it. The grouping against Triangulos. Like there are little edges you can get depending on the team, but it's not... There's not so much a big of a gap that you can't run any team. You can legitimately run any team against these bosses and clear them well. Is Englemore at 3 phase? What song I prefer on DJ Sona? Oh, it's been a while since I listened to them.
From the storms, it came. I shall sweep the rest.
It's just 2 phase? Good, 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 good.
Sterilize this area.
That means I can just bomb her now.
Raging wind. Perfect is my record. Rolling thunder.
I shall sweep the rest.
Alright. We can deal with 2 phases. I should be able to 2 phase to deal with both phases pretty quickly. I'd have to listen to the DJ Sonos ones again. I'm leaning towards whatever the blue one was, but honestly, I don't remember.
Endfield crisis team ready for action.
Let me just heal up.
Well, well.
I shall sweep the rest. From the storms, it came. I shall sweep the rest.
Here's our chance. Commence L7. Annihilation.
Ow, 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 ow. I didn't realize it was doing the slams. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I put away all my spears. I definitely can't be doing that during the level 3 fight. What are you doing? Sword.
You can't escape this.
My cooldowns aren't lined up between Abiwana and Gilberta, and it's very unfortunate. Oh, she dodged out of my... I waited my final strike. And out of that one. If you could not dodge... That rotation was very bad. Not gonna lie. Now I'm lined up. But now she's doing this. didn't jump in time. I knew I had to jump, but I didn't know what the timing was.
From the storms, it came. I shall sweep the rest.
Cozy up with Savity! Target locked. Fire! Rolling thunder!
I shall sweep the rest.
Oh, I did not angle that properly at all.
Before my
I mean, this will still kill. But that ain't gonna cut it for this level 3 fight, that's for sure. Alright, before we get into level 3 fights, I'm going to be right back real quick. Just gonna restock on refreshments, play some mats to get rid of pre-rolls. So give me just a moment. And I'll see you all in a bit. If you need water, if you need stacks, if you need to stretch, make sure to do so. And I'll see you in a little bit. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you all for your patience. Apparently my pupper made a new friend today. Met a golden retriever while walking with my partner. Alright, we're healed up. Excellent. Let's give Marble a try. Marble and Glamorai.
Ready for a really long trip? I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long distance hauls can get really tiring.
Gilbert, are you talking trash about me?
Let's sit down and give the Endman some quiet time to unwind.
Partner was talking to me real quick about groceries and dinner. Just go sleep.
Perfect is this win.
Target locked. Arc support ready. Forward. I spotted opening. Now, sterilize this area.
You can't escape this.
Input.
I shall sweep the rest.
Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. A lot more damage than I should be taking.
Gotta treat myself sometime.
Oh, I should have delayed that combo. Because now Perlook is off sync. It should line up since we need some time to get over here. Still. Oh, gar. And that was. You don't know the rotation with Fluorite because it seems impossible to trigger her chain with Yvonne. What's Fluorite's conditional again? What's her combo skill? Her combo skill requires 2 stacks or more of a cryo or nature infliction. You should be able to get that with Yvonne and Chaihi. Because the Yvonne battle skill applies it, right? No, it doesn't. Is it her combo that applies it? No. Does she not apply it at all? No, she doesn't apply it at all. So then it would just be through Shaihi. Why did I think that Yvonne could apply cryo? No, she just consumes it and turns it into solidification. Yeah, if you're playing like Shahi, Gilberta, Fluorite, then your only initial cryo application is Shahi. And to use Saihi's cryo infliction, you need to use up the healing from her auxiliary crystal, which requires 2 final strikes. So you would have to Shaihi battle, double final strike, use Shaihi combo, and then repeat that. And then the second time you do it, Fluorite's combo will activate. What does Fluorite's battle skill do? Now, Fluorite's battle skill is just nature infliction, which we don't necessarily want. Yeah, you need to either combo with Fluorite or ult. Those are the only 2 ways for her to apply cryo. You don't even have Gilberta yet. You could use Snowshine in the meantime, but I don't know if you want to level Snowshine. But if you block with Snowshine, she applies cryo infliction. That's why people are leaning towards Last Right right now. Because Last Right, while not entirely synergistic on the team either, can just spam battle skill. Last Right just spams battle skill, and that applies cryo infliction for Yvonne.
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
This reminds me of...
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
It pulls until Gilberta again. Teak surely can get a 50-50 loss before that. We can always hope. Alright, let me just not die here. And let me make sure not to misalign Aviwana and Perlica. Wait, that's a floor dot. I should not be standing in that. And I misaligned.
Like a flash, it struck.
Incoming! Unknown hazard!
Alright, we're back on track.
Commence sail 7. Annihilation! Target locked!
Don't stop, keep moving.
Strike man!
And now we're out of sync again. It's like the slow-mo still happens, even if I skip the cutscene.
Target locked. Might of the wind. Tremble before my strike. Wake it up. I'm ready.
And I was not ready for the sword phase. Do I still have? I still have some items available. Until I get comfortable dodging the mechanics, it's good to have some healing items.
Strike command. Don't blink.
Also, from what I saw, I can use some of my spears. Ow, 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 ow. That floor dot is like right in the melee range. Which one is activating it? Like, is it the one I'm attacking that's putting down the floor dot, or is it one of the other ones?
Ready for
Gotta equip the resurrect item? No, no, it's okay. We got this. I could, but I want to learn. Okay, I see which AoE. It's that AoE.
Perfect is this win. You can't escape this.
sterilize this area. Watch it. Don't get hurt.
All right, I know which AoE I need to worry about.
I'm not the gentle side. Strike command.
Can I get ult back up in time?
Target locked.
Uphill characters being able to die kind of annoying. It is unfortunate, but I haven't run into that issue. Once I geared them up, though.
Don't stop. Keep moving.
Outstanding technique. Impressive. Incoming.
Perfect is this win.
Strike command. Might of the wind. Sterilize this area. Support ready. Incoming. Bad news.
I spot an opening. Like a flash, it struck. Perfect is this win.
Couple times you try to attack the red circles, only for Miyabi or Pog to be dead. Oh, that time she did the spear. So even if she blinks, the weapon she uses is random. I have to be ready for either pattern. I also have to make sure to switch to Aviwana before I go into combat, because I was attacking with Arklight. Still grinding? Yeah, right now we're working on Marble. Having to dodge 4 enemies that are like on opposite sides of the arena, doing different moves. It's definitely a lot of info. Mobos are not healthy, please are not drinking Monster 2. Hey! What are you trying to say? Everything in moderation. Drinking monsters while playing MOBAs leads to hearts failure once you junk your ganks your levels in Clash Lane. That's the secret. You play the jungler. And now she's doing arts patterns. I have like no health, but it's fine. I'm doing like no damage because I didn't line things up properly because I was too busy trying to live. Got it. Dang it! Enemies do look cool. Gotta go, Vinox. Sounds good. No worries. Thank you for dropping in. Takamaki. Takamaki? We Persona 5 now? I went straight to the dub where they pronounce it Takamaki. This boss just hurts. Especially in the, like, I'm using like all my healing items in the first phase. Tier list was planned for today, yes. I'm gonna give this a couple more tries before going into it. Yotsugi redeemed theirs first, but I would like to see if we can do both.
Like a flash, it struck.
Awesome. Do it again.
I need to save Gilberta and Avi wanna ult. Either that, use them in like the very beginning.
Watch it. Target locked. Fire.
I'm also dodging way too much. But they certainly don't make it easy with all these floor dots. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I guess attack with Perlica?
Get to somewhere safe.
Yeah, I guess the best thing to do would be to switch to Perlica and then attack. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Yotsuki.
Proper rest prepares us for Hi, Endman. Oh,
Oh, I'm out of healing items now. Yeah, if a puddle lands on the enemy, I have to switch to Perlica. Or else I'm just gonna die. So we set up a quick kill on that one using Perlica or using Gilberta and Aviwana ultimate. And they should be back up in time.
You can't escape this.
Isn't Gilberta supposed to be a healer? Only in AoE.
Don't stop.
rolling thunder.
That's the caveat.
Support rescuers are down.
Ow. Because in order for her to heal, she needs to hit at least 3 enemies with either the last hit of her battle skill or her ultimate. That's the only way she activates her heal.
Where are we headed?
Actually, let me give this to Arclight.
Standing by.
I could technically equip this on all of them, but I think we'll be okay. So if we pull up Gilberta.
Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the
Oh, no, it's
sky
2
are
enemies. I'm sorry, not 3.
fabulous today.
Yeah. So hitting at least 2 enemies with either the combo skill or the last sequence of the battle skill. It's not ultimate, the combo skill. Restores HP. Requires 2 enemies. And unfortunately, the 4 enemies we have to hit are on opposite ends of the arena. So I never get her healing in this fight.
Ready for a really long trip?
Like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
Don't like the floor dot.
Like a flash.
Especially since I don't know which one it's coming from. Maybe there's a pattern.
Don't stop, keep moving.
Yeah, I like use up all my healing. Just getting through this phase. And I still die. This is getting pretty rough. Lore-wise, how does this 2.6 boss fight exist? I mean, Fairy hangs out. You know, somebody's got to be a third party.
Uh-huh.
How is it like Hollow Zero? I mean, I would say the same reason why we see things like Thrall and Nightmare in Hollow Zero. Although, I guess we don't... No, we do see Thrall in Notorious Hunt. I gotta get used to dodging this fight.
Well, well, Endman.
Cozy up with gravity! I'm not the gentle tide! Let it flow. I spot an opening! United as one. Hearts for the rest. Boys, forward! I spot an opening! Watch it! Don't get hurt!
Gotta treat myself sometimes.
I should keep these spears up.
Gotta treat myself sometimes.
Steady your breathing.
I didn't see that slam coming. Pretty sure I dodged there, but okay. And no, I'm dead. I haven't been able to tell how the slams I haven't been able to tell which slam which windup leads to what
Armor
slam?
complete. Team. Are you ready?
This the thing is that each slam has its different wind-up animation, but I haven't been able to identify that. And also, that was the first time they did not do the floor puddle.
Target locked. Fight. Strike man. Let's flip the world. Incoming. Bad news. Strike man.
Gotta treat myself sometimes.
Targeting attack. Boys, forward. Spotted opening. Target locked. Don't get hurt.
Okay, one left. I got 4 heals to go.
Keep moving. Like a flash, it struck.
No, I don't have ult up for Aviwana.
Perfect is this win.
I mean, we killed it, but it was pretty slow. Run sheep. If we run sheep, we lose damage though. And also my sheep's not leveled.
I shall sweep the rest.
You know what else loses damage? Dying? Yeah, but dying is a skill issue. I can fix skill issue.
I shall sweep the rest. Perfect is the optimal path.
I still have 2 heals. Yeah, you can post the tier list. The tier list itself is fine.
From the storms, it came. I shall sweep the rest.
Target locked. Fight. Let's go before my strike.
That rotation could have been better, but you know what? It's a clear. I'll take the clear for now. I kind of panicked with that burst rotation. You accidentally jumped during a delivery minus 1%. Yeah. Yeah. How close was that? Like, was that close at all? I also forgot to add my metal. Not even close. 23 seconds. Too slow. Oh boy. Oh boy. It does tell me. I'm glad it tells me with the time. It doesn't say. It doesn't have a timer in the fight though. I do wish there was a timer in the fight. Yeah. When I was doing my Rodan attempts, I was off by like 2 seconds. And I'm like, I was trying to figure out, I'm like, okay, where's the damage? I mean, if the timer is counting up, they can just make the timer count up, not down. Like, you don't go into a time attack stage in like Sonic or Mario game and think, oh, I'm on a timer. Alright. I do still have to take care of that last fight, but... You're off by 398 seconds on Marble. Close enough. You're 286 on Marble. I mean, 263 for a first clear isn't too bad. If I clean things up, I could probably do it. Like, it's really... The builds are fine, it's really just a matter of cleaning the rotation. Because I didn't apply Voln with her ultimate when I first used the spears. I should have done that. We'll probably work on this more tomorrow. Alongside the Umbral Monument. Overwatch added Jetpack Cat and you can just kidnap your teammates around the map. Interesting. In order to trim the Umbral Monument one, you have to complete them in Agony mode, which is with no items. We're that'll be for tomorrow. I think we're good. We're good on Endfield for now. No healing items or just items? No items at all. Nothing. It's you, your weapon, and your gear. They block out all tacticals.
Am I looking all right from this angle?
Isn't that majority of the stuff? No, you can bring in tacticals into...
Looky
In-
here.
You can bring in tacticals into these fights, into the crisis fights. Yeah, it's not actually like that big of a deal. It just means that skill issue is more of skill issue is a little bit more of a factor because you can't be letting yourself get hit. There's also one stage that requires healing, so it means you can't try to play it without a healer. I might end up catching my Ardelia up
Am I looking all right from this angle?
just to have her as a healer option as needed. I have enough EXP. I don't have a good thing for her though. Do any of these give more than one infliction? Not a single one. What I say is the best individual mindscape in Zenless. The best individual mindscape. That's a toughie. In terms of the ones that I like, Nicole M6. The ones that I like the ones that change up gameplay in significant ways. So M2 Miyabi, M2 Hugo. Basically every even mindscape for Yuzuha. Like if it adds a layer of depth to the character, M2 Yanagi. Hugo M6 is cool. It's just I don't necessarily care about playing on-field Hugo. So I like M2 more, because M2 lets me do ult shenanigans. I'm trying to think what other mindscapes. I haven't gotten to try it yet, but M2 Soldier Zero sounds fun. Because she gets a new combo. I just haven't been able to play it. M2 Ellen is cool because you get to like Sharknami spam. Yeah, M2 Miyabi feels very different from M0, which is why I went for M2 Miyabi despite not really caring about Miyabi. What else is there? M1 Yitadi is fun, but it's really just you get another hit. It's fun to look at because she's just like doing flips the entire time. M2 Yish one is interesting, but I don't know how I feel about the way the combos change for M2 Yishuan. Which is like her burst combo is a little different, but I don't know if it adds anything that I really find that fun. Time freeze is always fun. Not when you get stuck in arenas, it's this follow-up animation. I can tell you that. Yeah, I think I'll probably spend my sanity over the next couple days catching Ardelia up. Getting her to 80, getting her weapon to 80. Skills... I would want to level her battle skill, because that's where her vuln is. I would also want to give her some gifts to increase intellect. Although intellect doesn't affect her healing. Her healing scales off of will. So intellect would just be for damage. No, I'm just talking about like time freeze, like her vital view. 115 star rail pulls. I thought it was 125. Alright, let me get out of Endfield. Let's get these tier lists set up. And get some music going. I'd have to check the count from the spreadsheet, because the spreadsheet was saying 124. And see where the difference is. Sahi's second passive kind of useless. I wouldn't say it's useless. It doesn't really matter right now. But it can definitely matter if they add a fight that makes it matter. Like we've already seen that that some of the wooling enemies can solidify you. So if they make a big boss that does that, well, they already did one. But if they make it like one of the endgame fights, then Zahi's cleanse becomes very nice. Can you get 80 first half? Oh, well, you'd only need like 70 most likely. And yeah, I would say that sounds about right for first half. First half is usually around 3/4 of the pulls count. The majority of second half pull counts is just like daily logins, any monthly resets. Yeah, you should be able to guarantee high ceilings if you're on a character guarantee. Need to find that persona character tier list that we used a while back. Herbis is the one from the chest for Saihi. Pretty sure Herbis is a... Is it Chivalric Virtues? Let me see. No, it's Detonation Unit. But Chivalric Virtues is pretty close as well. Yeah, Detonation Unit is the one in the chest. You would just need to make sure that she's applying Arts Burst. How do you do that? Arts Burst is when you apply multiple of the same element. Each time, so like say you apply Cryo, when you apply Cryo again, on the second stack it'll activate an Arts Burst. So you just need to make sure you're stacking Cryo Infliction with her. Thank you for sending it over, Yotsugi. Yeah, this is the one. And also, while we're doing this, we can take a look at your Acha. Surely Yvonne would consume it before she can do 4 charge attacks. Well, you don't need to do all 4, you only need to do 2. There just has to be 1 already on it. And every subsequent one would be an Arts Burst. So she wouldn't Arts Burst on the first combo, but she would Arts Burst on the second. No way your mother doesn't know Magic the Gathering. I mean, my mom definitely doesn't know Magic the Gathering. That's for sure. Yeah, you don't have to be into every nerd thing. The only reason I really know about magic is because my friends know about magic. Alright, let's take a look at Yotsugi's archer first. What team are you running with this archers? The Sparkle you have Sparkle, I assume Sparkle, Permancertere, and somebody else. Doesn't really affect the build too much. Let's see what we got going on here. We got about 30 substats, 30 effective substats. On a crit damage chest. So we're getting a ton of crit damage on this, but we still got enough crit rate. This chest is putting in work with all this crit rate rolls. Honestly, at this point, the only thing I would say is missing is like attack percent. And then you could find some more crit here potentially, to reduce the reliance on the extra 16%. Because Archer missing his crits for half the fight, or potentially missing crits during the first half of the fight, can feel pretty bad. Yeah, if anything, getting more crit here would allow you to try to find attack percent on this piece. Even if you stay at the same percentage, it allows you to rebalance the stats and get more effective substats out of it. But these gloves are good. Don't need to do anything there. Getting attack would be good here, but you also have 5 rolls into crit. So finding attack here while still maintaining this is unlikely. Could find some crit damage here. But yeah, I would say if you were looking to push this further, chest, boots, and rope would be the opportunities. Especially rope, because you only have 2 rolls helping you here. How much crit rate does a Sig give? Let me check. I don't know. I don't think it gives anything for crit rate. Oh no, it is crit rate. First, why did I think it was crit damage? It's 16%. So the stat line would look the same here, but he would have more attack and he gets a more consistent attack buff. No, Sig would not give you 100% because this is giving you 16 right now. It's the same 16. His crit rate would not change. He would have a higher attack total here, and then he would have a stronger attack buff in combat. Yeah, but overall, this is looking pretty solid. Looking pretty nice. Yeah, we can improve the boots, and if we find crit rate on the boots and you end up getting a little too close to overcapping, you can find a chest piece with less crit rate but more attack percent. And that'll boost your overall total. That'd be where I would go if you wanted to improve this further. Any other questions, comments, concerns before we move on to the tier list? For third archer teammate, who's best? In general, it's Cypher, but the other options have their use cases where they beat out Cypher. So Silver Wolf is good for forcing against non-quantum weak enemies. Treeby can be good if there's a lot of trash mobs to deal with. And then we also have Yao Guang coming, who can help Archer take advantage of elation mechanics. Now, I wouldn't pull Yao Guang for Archer unless you're planning to invest into elation long term. But that is a solid day one use for her. Yeah, Cypher generally, Silverwolf, Triby, and Yao Guang for different use cases. Unless it's her to Archer and Nihility, I'm skipping. Alright. It is tier list time. So we got Persona characters as Pokemon trainers. That is the tier list. I gotta reset this because this is the Prom Night tier list. Or do I reset this again? There we go. Alright, this has like all the characters. I haven't played 1 and 2, so we're not doing those. And we're just going to be doing main cast like we did last time. So I'm just going to get them up over here. Let me zoom out a bit for a sec. Make this easier for me. I do appreciate that they put them in order of playability. Alright, so Persona characters as Pokemon trainers. I don't know where you wanted me to go. I remember you mentioning something about like their trainer type. So I was thinking of like, we could do like Champion, Elite Four, Gym Leader. And then down here is where I'm type or rank. I was thinking like ranks, yeah. trainer type of gym leader and or element? Like what Pokemon type they would use? I'm thinking it might be... We need a Team Rocketeer. We need the gang. Who's gonna lead the Mafia? So we could do each Persona game have a Elite Four and Gym and Champ, or what role, like gym leader, or what types they would use. Up to me. Yeah, I'm leaning towards this. Who's blasting off this episode? How would we incorporate like the bad guy team into this? No, but Giovanni is a bad guy. And I'm thinking more like video game characters. Although Jesse and James were in Pokemon Yellow and Let's Go. But they are primarily anime characters. Generic Goon, Elite Goon, and Goon Leader. Battle House Champ. Oh, now we're getting into Battle Frontier. Oh boy. We're getting... We don't got that many characters. Yeah, I'm keeping it to Gen 1. I'm kind of thinking like Gen 1, except for this tier. So technically Gen 2. Indeed. You get it, Trey. You saw the vision. Gym leader, generic group, champ, professor, route run trainer. I'm trying to come up with a funny name. I don't know, we'll just go evil team leader for now. Why is it typing like that? Ah, tier list maker, why do you do this to me? I don't know who I would put in here. Well, I have one idea. That'd be funny. Go cook. Alright, I think we're good with this. How many elites do the bad guy teams usually have? 4, right? They usually float around 1 to 4. We need a bug catcher and it can be Zora. No, not all of them have 3. Like, Guzma's team only has 1. And Team Yell technically doesn't have any. To be honest, Yell is just the fan club. True, the real bad guys are Bros. Rose Inc? Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is good. Real baddies are tops. The tops alliance? No, then it's only some of tops. Wasn't that in Sun and Moon? I wouldn't say that was tops being the bad guy though. Put an MC. Do I want to put an MC? I'll think about it, but I think I like having them as the NPCs. Team Yell was Sword and Shield. Team Star was Scarlet Violet. And Team Star had 4 elites and 1 boss. Ah, rival. We could indeed put rival. Alright, there we go. Look at that. And it fits nice and neat in here. Okay. How are we going to work through this? Do we want to work our way from the top? You know, we'll go with the vision first. So the one cook that I have is that I think we want you would be the evil team leader. Not because he's actually like a bad person or anything, but I feel like he'd just have fun with it. Do we see the vision? Like, he just has that vibe of the guy who's just like, he's here for a good time, not a long time. Like, I'm not thinking he would be like a Team Galaxy or a Team Flare or a Team Rocket bad guy. He is the king as well. And we do have somebody who wanted to be a king as a bad guy leader. We got Team Plasma. It's basically already there. It basically wrote itself.
I feel like I had a wonderful dream, but I can't recall it now. Call me if you can.
No, Getsus.
I would be glad to talk to you.
And didn't care about like being the best or anything. He was just molded into it. Getsus wanted to be king. And then as for his elite, we can give him Teddy. I think Teddy's a shoo-in for this. The dog would be funny. True, where are we putting Koromaru? But what Koromaru can go in like a lot of different spots and it'd be pretty great. Like I could Elite 4 Koromaru, Gym Leader Koromaru. Like you walk up to the Elite Four in the Pokemon League and there's just a dog in front of you. Put him as champion. I feel like it'd be funnier as Elite Four though. So we need 4 for the Elite Four. We need 8 for gym leaders. Dog using Dog Zygarde, and then it transforms. Put Morgana as Elite Four too. You know, I feel it. I see the vision. I can dig it. What are we thinking for gym leaders? Because we need to put 8 of them. 8 of these people are going in as a gym leader. Oh, you know what? Akechi needs to go into the elite here. We need at least one person who's actually crazy. AZ was a king. Chie fighting type. True, Chie does have gym leader vibes. I can definitely see that. If I start going through types, we're gonna be here for a bit. Futaba could be electric, she could be steel, she could be ground. Elite Four always has a dragon type trainer, not true. Gen 2 doesn't have one, Gen 4 doesn't have one. Does Gen 5 have one? No. Gen 5 doesn't have one. I could see Futaba as like final gym leader or like one of the later gym leaders. She's the gym leader that would lock you out of the gym until you do a side quest. She's like, nah, I don't feel like dealing with you. You're a person. So if we're trying to keep the vibes separate, go fix my Wi-Fi. I can't play League. Let's say, I feel like Futaba would be potentially a gym leader, like an early gym leader. Futaba kind of gives me like, Futaba. Yukari. I'm mixing up names already. Yukari kind of gives me like early gym leader vibes, like a Misty or a Whitney. Yeah, more so Misty. Winnie's early. She's the third gym leader. That damn cow. Futaba not rival is criminal. Hello, Sen. We voted. We have her set right now as like late gym leader. I'm not trying to have too many rivals though. Well, Futaba gives me the vibe of the gym leader that would make you do a side quest before you get to walk in. True. See, you see the vision. She sent your ass to cyberspace. No, if I'm looking at like rival contenders, I'm thinking like Akihiko has got rival vibes. Makoto has rival vibes. Like looking at the ones with like a competitive streak. I could also see. Let me see. I could also see Kasumi as a rival. She's kind of got like that Serena vibe. Does getting characters past 100 friendship do anything in Endfield? It doesn't unlock any additional abilities. I haven't checked to see. I assume it unlocks other stuff in their profile, but I don't know if there's any gameplay rewards for it. She'll make you watch that Porygon Pokemon episode. These are contenders for rivals, and honestly, we could have more than one rival. Gen 6 had 4 rivals. I don't think we'll go to 4. But I also need to make sure I add enough gym leaders. The trust upgrades only require getting to 100%. Increases chance to crit based off of friendship. Let me think. I kind of like what I have going for rivals. I don't think I need to add anybody else here. Mitsuru for champion, not biased at all. Certainly not biased. No, it increased crit chance and you could survive at 1 HP. It was both. It also could clear up statuses. Friendship is pretty busted in the later Pokemon games. We need more gym leaders, and we need Elite Four. Are we thinking Naoto maybe for a gym leader? She kind of gives me like gym 5-6 vibes. Female P3 MC can be a steel trainer. Is she here? Oh, she is here. We'll grab her too. Makoto for Elite Four. My Persona 3 bias is putting Makoto in like one of these three. That's just the way it is. And honestly, lore-wise, I'm kind of leaning towards this. Yukiko would have an in-theme gym. Yukiko is basically Erika. Aegis for gym leader. I was thinking Aegis for gym leader. Maybe gym leader. Maybe Elite Four. I could see like gym leader. We need to diversify, because right now this is all female, and right now the bad guy team is all male. We need to diversify. Where are we putting Shinjiro? Why are there two mascots for the Elite Four? I put Koromaru because walking into the Elite Four with a dog. Shinjiro for Elite Four? You know, somebody needs to feed Koromaru, you're right. Somebody needs to make sure the dog is fed. I'm still not sold on the Mona. Anna's definitely evil elite. You know what? I can dig it. Even if she's not actually being bad. Like, 3 out of 4 of these are fooling around. Akechi is like the one who actually thinks they're doing bad guy stuff. Hello, Danny. It'd be funny if Mona was a rival. It would be funnier if Mona was a rival. You are right. You are right. If we put Mona as a rival, I think we can put Makoto in Elite Four. You're gonna stream games, but your PC decided to crash. Now you're here. Welcome, welcome. The evil team is just a bunch of inconveniences. Yeah, I'm trying to keep rival at 3. Which is why I moved Makoto up. We still need 3 gym leaders. And I would like to put some guys in here. I'm thinking maybe Yusuke. Yusuke gym leader? What do we think about Yusuke gym leader? Like a gym 2, gym 3 kind of situation? Ren for ghost type? Ren could be like gym 8. can volunteer. Rent for Elite Four, there's got to be one pro tag there. True, true. There's got to be like one pro tag here. But we also have 2 other pro tags that we can put. I'm just gonna put P3 Makoto up there. Move the dog to champion? No. Evil team leader is perfect. Thank you. I'm really proud of where we came with the evil team. Put the pro tags at the Elite Four. Make Koromaru the champion. No. I'm thinking we need one more gym leader. Do we think any of the other guys could be a gym leader? Maybe Kanji? I'm thinking if out of the 3, Kanji would probably be the most likely to be a gym leader. Ryuji as a gym leader? Mitsuru could be a gym leader, but also I'd like to keep the ratio a little even. Your MF build is almost complete. She's only missing a lot more crit damage. I wish you good luck in your Echo RNG. Sound based. We're not getting sound type Yotsugi, I'm sorry. Let me see. How do I want to order this? It just feels like some fighting type trainer in Kanji's gym. Lodge Red and Cricketune is enough for a sound type team. What do we think about this? For gym leader order. Who's replacing Bugcatcher Joey? And where are we putting Zoro? Oh yeah, I do have to. We do have to add in the mandatory Zoro. Let me see. Let me find my Zoro. There we go. What's his face with the orange hood in P3? That's Bugcatcher Joey. You gonna talk down my boy Ken like that? This is Persona characters as Pokemon trainers. Zoro's a bug catcher. True, we did say bug catcher Zoro. We do need to put some trainers here. Skull does fit bug catcher. I'm thinking like that lineup for trainers. We got to figure out one champion, one Elite Four member. We need a champion. Hold up. We got one protagonist. Mitsuru, Ken, Yukiko, and Rise. Move the cat to champion. I'm not feeling the Mona. I'm not feeling the mascot champion. Champa's got to be P3 Makoto. No, P3 Makoto is ... Could always make Zoro champion. Yeah, ... is red. Yeah, it's basically the hidden boss. Where are we putting Kotone? Do we make Kotone champion? Do we make her an Elite 4? I feel like if we make her an Elite 4, none of these feel like champions. So I'm leaning towards Kotone champion. Zoro just using King Gambit alone to max out his pass. P3 bias. I mean, you're not wrong. But I'm okay with it. Which one of these four makes it to the Elite Four? Mitsuru feels like she makes the most sense. Who could have foresaw this? Personally, if I was making this, Hakuran would be champ. No, we already got Zoro. We don't need other lost characters. Could we... Did someone say Hakuran? I think we could add another elite member. I think one of these three could make it into the elite. For the evil team. Next tier list is going to be One Piece theme, but missing Zoro and replaced with Hakuran. Zoro's in all the other tier lists, so Hakuran has to take his place in the One Piece one. We got to keep the tier list lore alive and well. Do we put Ken in Evil Team Elite? He's got the bloodlust for it. Or do we put Yukiko or Rise because it'd be really funny? You know, An needs a girl buddy. She needs a girl buddy. Who's gonna be An's girl buddy? Is it Yukiko or Rise? That's the #1 Lady fan that loses every 50-50 as free to play. She got lost on the way to your account. Rise and An would be a combo, that is true. I'm digging it. With that being the case, I think Yukiko and Ken just end up as trainers. Yeah. As the #1 Ride A fan across all universes, she came home E6 with 0 coin flip losses. Your E6 pulls are absolutely crazy. Like, you don't E6 often, but when you do, Got done with Threshold, got the 300k avatar and top 12% title. Nice, nice. Sen doesn't always go for max dupes, but when Sen does, they don't lose. I just need to order these a little bit. Mostly this section. These are fine. Although, I'm good with this. Are we feeling the Elite Four? The Elite Four order? No, I kind of like it how it is. Send pull for my Banyue dupes. See, the thing is, Banyue isn't my wife. Trey, you gotta convince Sen that Banyue is wife material. I look forward to your dissertation. Alright, I think we got it. I think we got the tier list. Banyue isn't wife, Banyue is life. A wife might leave you, but Banyue is eternal. Oh no. I think I wasn't sure about this tier list going in, but I think we did a good job with it. We all came together. And we all just collectively agreed that you would make a great bad guy. And also that P3 Makoto is the GOAT. I will not be taking any questions at this time. Hope he never meets a small girl in a hollow. Might end up like Seed Senior. Oh no. Are you sure you want E2 Akron in this day and age? It's fine. It is in fact better than E0, that is true. You send a very persuading image to replace Makoto. I mean, Red's cool, but Makoto. As a bonus, let's do something real quick here. What's the website? What's Makoto's team? What's the stream goal till I play Pokemon too many types? That's a good question. I do want to play some like actual, well, not actual, some traditional games. Banyu and Mogseed Senior, not Trey. Trey, you need to hold yourself. You need to sit back, sit down, take a deep breath, and think about what you just said. I like Banyu. I am a Banyu enjoyer, but you gotta put some respect on C Senior. One of them is still alive. There's no respect for the GOAT in my chat. C Senior is alive. He lives on in Seed. That's symbolic. Symbolism. Storytelling. Who said he isn't alive? My bro isn't dead, he lives on through me. I do also enjoy TCGL, that is true. First off, which region do we want this to be, since Makoto will have all of those starters? True, true. Let's see, what are the... I was thinking of like what his ace was going to be. Gen 3 since P3? Or Gen 2 since Gen 2's the GOAT, like P3's the GOAT? I'm not biased, I swear. Wait a second, where's a... Although now that I think about it, this is still bias. But I was just thinking Fire Ghost. Because of Orpheus and Thanatos. Gen 3 the GOAT, I'm sorry. I understand I'm in the minority. Gen 2 didn't have a tuba. You're right. All he had was Bit Chip. We need a ghost type. We need a ghost type ace. And like we could use a legendary like Giratina, but I don't think Giratina's a good fit. Gen 3 or Gen 9 for starters. But the Swampert, like Swampert, Blaziken, and Sceptile, I don't feel like that fits. Mega Gengar could be interesting. I don't think it'd be his ace though. Let's think about contenders for the ghost type. I'm thinking we could potentially Hisuian Zoroark, maybe Aegislash. I'm kind of just throwing stuff out here right now. Ceruledge. With Dragapult. No. Runerigus kind of fits thematically, but also Marshadow maybe? Dragapult, I mean guns. True, guns. There are in fact guns. I don't know if Umbreon would be his ace either. Paldea Ghost Fairy. Who? Oh, Fluttermane. Fluttermane? What about Absol? Ooh, Absol. Absol's a pretty good one. I think Absol makes the cut. I think Absol does make the cut. I don't know if it's an ace. But Absol at least makes the cut. Maybe Mega Absol? It's got the hair. It's got the hair. That is Makoto's hair. I'm kind of digging the Mega Absol. I was leaning into Ghost, because Thanatos is related to the dead. But I kind of like Absol because the whole... One, the appearance, and also Absol is associated with disasters. He takes Absol to the same hairstylist. Red's Pokemon weren't broken, just high level and good sets and items. True, but that doesn't mean we can't spice things up a bit. Red doesn't rewrite the laws of the universe. I haven't seen anything about the... I still haven't played the hyperspace stuff. We don't need to pick good competitive mons for his ace. Oh no, I know. I was thinking about Runerigus. I'm not thinking about competitive. Okay, we got the ace. What are we thinking for starters? No, Runerigus, not Regigigas. Runerigus. Because door. If we're going to give Makoto a set of starters... Hello, welcome in. I'm doing well. Let his team reflect his P3 companions. I like it. But also, he doesn't have that many slots. We got more characters than we do slots. Because there's 8 playable characters outside of himself. Gens 3, 6, or 9. So Persona 3 uses a lot of Greek influence. Get rid of mascot and Igus. Did you just say get rid of Igus? On my stream? Do you understand who you're speaking to, Trey? Get rid of Igus and Kodomaru? On my stream? You need to sit down and think about what you just said. First, the Seed Senior comments, and now you're disrespecting Kodomaru and Igus? We can't be having this, Trey. Can't be having this. There will be no smiting, but there will be a look of disappointment. Now you disrespected. You said Banyu at Mogs. There is no mogging. If anything, there is a mutual handshake. Because Seed Senior and Banyu would respect each other. Do we want to do starters from one region, or do we want to do like just three starters of different elements? Because I'm kind of feeling like Meowscarada and Teleon, and then who would be the fire type? Typhlosion, because bias. Yeah. Skeledirge? Skeledirge is Fire Ghost. But then I'd feel weird picking two Gen 9s and then a Gen 8. So if we pick Skeledirge... Oh, no, we can go Decidueye. What about, like, Decidueye, Inteleon, Skeledirge? Maybe? No. Hisuian Typhlosion is also a tempting one. I'm like thinking to the sports clubs. What were the three sports clubs you could pick? It was track. It was track, swimming, and basketball. You don't want double dark, double ghost. Yeah, I would avoid double ghost. I'm liking Decidueye more than Skeledirge on this team. Getting type diversity would be nice. If we put a fire type in here, I'd like for it to feel like Orpheus. Delphox? It's got the mystic vibe. It's got the fantasy. I'm not against it. Orphean Pokemon. We can do ZZZ as at another time. Yeah, Orpheus. No, I said Orpheus. Red did have a repeating type. No, he did not have an Articuno. It was a Lapras and a Snorlax. Where are you getting Articuno from? That is her non-English name, that is true. Where are you finding Articuno? Not the ads. Actually, no. Did he have a Lapras? Didn't he have an evolution?
Your future is bright. Show me more.
Or am I misremembering?
You're in good form. You're doing quite well. You're quite adept. Someone worth following.
No, he had an Espeon. He didn't have a Lapras. He did have a Lapras in Heart Gold, but he had an Espeon in Gold. They changed it. Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, I could have sworn he had an evolution, but that was only in the original Gen 2. Ever since then, it's been a Lapras. And then in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, he drops Charizard for an Arcanine, and he drops Blastoise for a Machamp.
I will do all I can. No obstacle will stand.
And then there's his Pokemon Stadium 2 teams, which are
Will prevail.
really weird for him. His Pokemon Stadium 2 team is the Johto starters, Jolteon, Scizor, and Tauros. And then the round 2 team is the 3 legendary beasts, Dragonite, Snorlax, and Espeon. He never uses Articuno. He has never used Articuno.
Your death is not in vain.
The only legendaries on his team at any point were the 3 legendary beasts in Stadium 2 on his round 2 fight. Put a Numgus? You mean Among Us? What's the dog's name? Arcanine? Yeah, he does use Arcanine in Let's Go. He uses Arcanine in Let's Go. But he doesn't use Espeon in Let's Go. His original gold team is Pikachu, the 3 Kanto starters, Snorlax, and Espeon. And in Heart Gold Soul Silver, he swaps out Espeon for Lapras. One of the Paldea trio. Pheasantipity Monk. Okidogi. And Monkey Dory. You sure? Would they fit design wise? I feel like these would be like cat types. They're all dark. Oh no, they're not dark. They're poison. What am I saying? I'm a liar. They're poison. Not a single one of them is dark. I don't know why I thought they were dark. The Ruinous Quartet is the dark setup. I don't know. I'm not feeling Loyal Trio here. Do we have a better fire choice? I'm looking at like the fire starters. Skeledirge could work, but then I think about what grass type to put in without having dual types. Maybe Superior. Well, I think Delphox has like the most Orpheus vibes. I would like the fire type to be associated with Orpheus. And I think Delphox fits the most. Because Orpheus is a bard. No, Trey is trying to swap out Delphox. Embor doesn't overlap with the ace. Embor's firefighting. Incineroar is dark, yeah. I'm kind of leaning to sticking towards this. For the elemental trio. I would like to put in... What about Prankstermon? Why Prankster? I would like to put in an evolution. Espeon and Umbreon have overlap, but they would be fitting. I think I'd be okay with like one overlap. Sylveon for the friends we made along the way. Glaceon, he is cold and aloof. I could see Glaceon. Now that I see it side by side here, I don't know though. What feels right? Where's the overlap with Espeon? The Delphox? I kind of like Umbreon, but I feel like Absol covers what I like about Umbreon. He needs more tanks. We don't have a single Tankymon. Who needs tanks when you can be hyper aggressive? This is just like how I played my Persona 3 playthrough. Give him a pseudo legendary. Red isn't hyper aggressive, but this isn't Red. He may be taking Red's spot, but he could go aggro. Like all my RPG playthroughs. So Silvally type no, well, more so Silvally. But I like what we're going with here. Now Silvally, we got Power of Friendship. But I like it because Silvally can change types. Type Null does work. But I'm feeling Silvally because Power of Friendship. Also, Silvally can actually change its types. Which fits the P3 Pro Tag. Any Quiver Dancing Mon in our team is cooked, by the way. Nah, we got coverage. We don't let them Quiver Dance. Is there a Pokemon that would fit? Let's think pseudos. Dragonite, T-Tar, Salamence, Metagross, Garchomp. Haxorus, Hydreigon, Noivern, Metagross, Steel type. I mean, if we wanted a wall, Metagross would be a good one. Stack Attacka would be pretty funny. Just throw in Zygarde? Nah. Stack Attacka would be very funny, though. That's a wall. And it kind of looks like a door. Silvally's already our mythical. Silvally's not a mythical. And neither is Stack Attacka. Apparently, Silvally's classified as legendary. I don't know about that. I'd like to see where that was sourced. Silvally's based off of Arceus, who is a mythical. Aegislash. But Aegislash... I like Aegislash. I guess having double ghost isn't necessarily a bad thing. Because I do like the symbolism with Aegislash. Arceus will always be a legendary to you. Let's be a CSI enough for you to say we only need Silvally. Just make a Decidueye alt form. But the Decidueye alt form beats things up. That's close combat. And we use a gun. God of Time and Space are legendary. Why wouldn't God of Gods be? Because the genetic apex of all Pokemon on the planet isn't. I don't know what to tell you. the mythical Pokemon are mythical because they're hard to come across. Like, there's plenty of recorded documentation on legendary Pokemon, but for the mythicals, they are in fact myth. Until you get one from a GameStop event. I think the mythicals make sense because of how rare they are, not only in terms of like actually getting them, but lore-wise. How we feeling about this team for Makoto? P3 Makoto, how we feeling? We can even see the team analysis. We absolutely get bodied by Ghost and Dark types. But the coverage is pretty good everywhere else. I'm kind of liking where we ended up here. With the restrictions that we set upon ourselves with using 3 starters. I quite like the Silvally pick and the Aegis Slash, especially with like the wild card's ability to change their strategy. Alright. It's getting late. I gotta publish both of these things into the Discord server. Let me go ahead and do that before I forget. Oh, do we want one of these to be shiny? No, I like normal Absol colors. I feel normal Absol is more fitting for Makoto though. You got it for the Mega. The Mega color scheme doesn't change it. It's the same colors as normal Absol. No, we'll keep it no shiny. Make the Decidueye Terra grass now. We're not getting into Terras. Alright, with that, it is time for me to wrap things up. It was time half an hour ago, but I wanted to make this team for my boy Makoto. Thank you all for being here. Well, we will be back on tomorrow. We got Endfield Endgame. We got a tier list for Trey to take care of. It's going to be a good time if you want. We'll be back on, I'm hoping to be on at noon Eastern this time. We're going to do our best. We're going to see how it goes. If y'all want to get notifications when I go live, make sure to hit that follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. And as always, we have the Discord available where you can join in, get updates what's going on with me in the channel. Talk about Persona, Pokemon, Zenless, Arknights, whatever else is going on in your life or mine, and have a good time doing it. I'm going to get some rest. Y'all do the same. And until next time, peace.